Hello and welcome everyone. Today, contrary to the usual, it's Wednesday and we are about to play Pokemon Shining Pearl. The reason is what I have explained on other streams and outside of streams, that I'm going home tomorrow instead of Friday like usual, and that's due to me really wanted to get onto a tournament on the Friday as well as on Saturday, because over here and well most of Europe altogether, we really didn't get Jumpstart like as we should have. So back home, we are getting two Jumpstart tournaments, and they are Friday and Saturday. So I really want to take part because I the idea of them is super fun, and I do want to play with them. And next year, from all what seems, we are getting Jumpstart 2, so maybe again next year it's gonna happen. Get to play with those. Who knows? I'm not expecting getting any good cards, but I'm expecting fun gameplay. And fast, because it really should be just sleep up and go instead of design your deck and shit. I don't even remember, is there any space to like remove and switch around cards, like, or was it exactly like pep pep, that's it? I hope it's just that pep pep, that's it, because if there is couple cards to switch around, that's gonna cause delays, and Friday is gonna be a busy day. Busy day. But further ado, let me put the game on, switch the screen, and uninvisible Elgato, because I need to make it invisible on all the other streams, or I will forget that, oh yeah, it's there and it's visible. I wish that there would be like a smart system to it, but there isn't really. This is the smartest it can be made. Really. Like, if everything would be optimal, I would actually have a different channel for Elgato altogether. It would be its own thing. But I'm lacking in button space. So if you want me to actually get all these widgets and things working better and more efficiently, please do donate enough so I can get additional Stream Deck. Even the mini would help a lot, because I could just have preset windows which to go by instead of going like having million of windows to switch around like I have now. But yeah, far as I remember, we got on Fly. Yep, we got Fly last time, and now we are to continue towards the next gym. Let's check our party situation, because I've been playing a surprising a lot of Diamond this week. I captured the Halga, and it took a while, so I need to get way more Pokeballs when we get to the end part in this one, which might not even happen this month. We'll have to see. Hopefully next week I can just have extra long streams, because next week I'm planning to stay home the entire, well, not home, here the entire week and weekend. So yeah. So we have Bibarel and Ponyta that we want to switch around. I actually came up with a Pokemon that's gonna be the perfect addition to the party, but it's gonna take a while before we get to it, so maybe, like, Bibarel will be switched around first to something else, because Ponyta can be useful. Bibarel not really. But Krogant, I think Krogant is a good keep. really the only issue is the fighting type. Because there's another Pokemon I really do want to add to the party, but they are a fighting type as well. But then again, having 2 fighting types isn't that bad. Kogan is also poison, so we get that variety. And yeah, fighting does allow us to more easily defeat certain types we are gonna have issues with. I'm actually foreboding a bit how right at the end is gonna go, how the champion is gonna go. I'm more feeling for the party I have in Diamond, how it fares, compared to party that's, if I get to the point, like all the members do this as I want and I can level them up, I should fare better, I think. But yeah. The Battle of Psychic Apogee. I'm really liking this cyber clothes. Like, especially the male version. Like, it gets better and better the more I see it. Like, again, like I wish that it would be all black instead of black and white. But still, it's still so great. Yes, keep sending Pokemon at me that are weak to biting. It just feels so wrong that biting is super effective against ghosts. You're not supposed to be able to bite them. But it's the typing. And yeah, if you just savagely bite someone, yeah, that's evil, so it makes sense that it's dark. And yes, that's a very common thing to know and very old thing, but yes, the dark type is evil type in Japanese. But what I never have remembered to check, what's normal type? Is it really normal? Because like overall, normal type feels a bit odd. Like as a concept. Especially how in the next game we are gonna have Ghost normal type, which is kind of the other confusion of everything. Like, I never thought that we are gonna get a Ghost normal type. Like, well, actually, I expected that we are gonna get a Ghost normal type, but it's gonna be some sort of legendary or a combination of 2 Pokemons. Type of legendary at least, or even a common one, but it's still a combination. That's like, it's weird how we have had a legendary, well, 2 legendaries that can combine with 2 other legendaries, but that's it. There haven't been a non-legendary Pokemon for that. And I kind of hope that there would be. No wait, there's 3 now. Shit, I forgot the latest one. There's 3 legendaries that combine with 2 other legendaries. Like, well, 1 at a time, but still. Yeah, there were even 2 generations in a row. Damn. Oh yeah, we don't have Surf yet. I was thinking too much of Diamond because I have everything there now. Well, except Waterfall, but what is this swinging music? Like, I guess it's PI, because and not an L. It's private investigator. But like, it's, I hate how capital I and lowercase L are fucking the same thing. Why are the same thing? There should be something to differentiate. Like, if you have text speech, like, well, not text speech, a proper, like, clear text font. The difference between 0 and O is that the 0 has the slash in the middle. Not many fonts use it, but it should be there. Like, there should be a clear differentiation. Or that everyone should just accept the way to write codes like Nintendo has, which I love. It's so good to see that they don't have letters at all that can be mixed. For example, there is no O, there is only 0. So if you want to type something with an O, you use a 0. I love it. You won't be mixing things. And like, it was the same way that there is no I, so you have to use 1. But that's good. It's so good. Every company should start using the same shit. You can't believe that, like, last time I received comics, the codes for digital comics. They were a gracious donation. I enjoyed reading the comics while on a train when having an internet connection, which is not a common combination. But anyway, redeeming one of the codes took me like an hour because there were far too many letters that were so mixed together. Like, is this an I? Is this a 1? Is this a lowercase l? Because they had all mixed up. Everything was used. On the other stories, today I went to the city center. My goal is that I'm gonna at least capture a Zekrom for my live index. Because my live index is so close to completion. I'm missing 6 Pokemon in total. Like, from the dex readings, and from the live index itself, I think like 12. At the beginning of the day, I sorted out like almost half of them already. But one is Zekrom, and I wanted to like have a spare Zekrom, so I was like, well, I catch one Pogo and I will transfer it over if I don't get a shiny. And I didn't get a shiny. Unfortunately, it was the raid hour, but I couldn't, like, the normal place where people usually start at the raid hour, it had a mecha raid instead of the legendary raid. So people didn't start from there. I went to the next place to it, because it had 2 raids starting there. And funny enough, one was Zekrom, one was Reshiram. But no one was there. I started looking around on the map, like where people are. They were on the other bridge. Well, I had to use a remote pass, and then I was like, well, even if they are coming this way, I just have to go. I'm not gonna have to wait. But at least I captured 2 Zekrom during the day itself. While I was eating, I used a remote pass as well to a place what I could have seen by staying here as well. I was shocked that I could actually see it from the map. I think there was something with the updating of the map, because normally, while I'm eating at McDonald's, I can see like the gyms from this part of the city. Sucker punched. And the fact that the sucker punch doesn't make me flinch, that's kind of misses the point of the sucker punch. It's like no point to the move, you know? Oh, I remember that there was something here as well. The item is there. Oh yeah, I can just go around. No, there's nothing hidden here. remembering the hidden items, that's something really hard to do. Most of the times, at least. Let's actually look at the levels. I do have quite equal levels of the Pokemon that are gonna stay, so I'm not gonna switch around yet. I'm just surprised that not everyone has evolved. Because before I even reached the city, it was right on the way to the previous city that I had everyone evolve on the diamond version. Which is like the opposite of the first evolutions. Because I had everyone have their first evolution so much faster than this one compared to diamond. I've been doing pretty much the same things, even so like the XP should be very similar. It's sometimes a bit confusing how things have gone like this. Oh well. I don't remember what this build system is called, but it's like Lego knockoffs, but they have an official Pokemon license. And I know that they have a set for Meowth, and I would really want one. But it's cool, I do want a buildable Meowth. But it hasn't been available anywhere. And the others have been, but none of them have anything interesting. Except there is a Luxio one. And I'm a bit surprised, like, why only Luxio? Like, I would really want to get the others as well. I want to actually, like, when I go to the game store, I try to get a deal on the Luxio. Because if I can't get anything else, I actually want to at least see how they are. Like, compare them to actual Lego. And then maybe try to build the same thing with the Lego. The bad thing is that there's so many customizable parts. It's like the completely custom parts, it won't be anywhere near. But what I expect that the build quality is gonna be so much better in Lego. And to this day, I haven't seen any of the copy products to be anywhere near the real deal. But I can fully understand that getting parts for something insanely massive is gonna be literally thousands times cheaper with the copy products than the real. Not to talk about some minifigures. But to that I hate that people have started selling the fake ones as real. That happens everywhere. Like, flea markets are now filled. Like, it's seemingly like people are like, oh, kid is just selling a couple of their figures away, when in actuality it's like an actual scammer going on, leaving small quantities of figures here and there. They fully know that the products are fake, but they sell them as real. Same scammers usually sell fake Pokemon card boosters as well. Fake magic cards I haven't seen in flea markets ever, I don't think. But fake Pokemon cards, constant. And well, that's quite a recent phenomenon that they have started selling the fake boosters. Beforehand it was just someone just happened to post fake cards and they want to get rid of them. Meanwhile, I kinda regret the fact that on my travels outside the country, like ages ago, there were fake cards sold everywhere, but I didn't buy them, except one time I bought fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they were cheap, there were a lot of them. I thought I'm gonna use them for decorations. but even there, like even the packs that like things I bought, they didn't have all the cards that they were supposed to have, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do. The main thing was that it had almost all the Exodia parts. If it would have, I would have done like a lovely thing, like a tablet sort of thing for the Exodia, but it didn't have all the parts, so they went that plan. Same with the cards. I think it had like 2, but it was missing 1. Fake quality bad. Oh, what? That was enough. Okay. Hello, Cody. Oh, I didn't remember that. That hasn't happened either. I can see that you have sent me a ping, so I assume that there is a invite. Yep, there it is. I accept it. There we go. Yeah, there are many people who just haven't friended me on Discord, like, even though I am in contact with them like almost every day. Overall, like, there are so many platforms and shit where people just don't friend others anymore, really. Low speed. Oh, I never remembered Brian did this. So yeah, I just get double power if their HP is half or less by sacrificing half of the TP. This speed effect is never gonna come in effect, so yeah, we are replacing Bubble Beam. But your color changed on the chat. If I look at my preview screen, I can see they are all the same green, but if I look at the chat on OBS, the shade of green changed on your name. Yeah, what about the Eternatus? Don't tell me you opened a couple. I never saw them sold here. Like, not even online. Damn. And like, I know that the boxes are like half price there, but they would have even been here. It's disgusting. Especially how with many of the boxes, you get them for half price and you get a figure, while we pay double price and we get a tiny pin instead of a large figure. That would be great, but I assume that the cost for mailing is gonna be... Actually, I don't know, because if I would mail you, it most likely would pay like be at least double, maybe triple the price. But I'm not, then again, I'm not sure if you mail it to me. How much would it cost for shipment? I would be really interested. Because I only have 1 copy of each, so I need 3 copies more for the deck to be ready. But well, I talked about evolution, so we have Star Raptor. And yes, we do want to get close combat. And yeah, let's take down. Trust me, mailing things in this country is very expensive. So that makes me forget constantly that, oh yeah, no, it's not that expensive in other countries. Plus, like, the speed. It doesn't matter what I order and from where. Usually the thing is that, let's take an example. There have been only one occasion when I have ordered something from the US. The day it was shipped, in the same day it came from US to UK, from UK to Germany, from Germany to Denmark, from Denmark to Sweden, and from Sweden to here in the same day. But in this country, it took more than a month to reach me. Like, that's the type of shit we are dealing with. Talking about shipping things. It was like a couple of years ago. One of my friends like promised that yeah, they are gonna buy me a set of headphones with a mic, so a proper headset, because they could get it for like €5, and it was something like of the same mark that they could buy for €5. I looked that it would have been 45 over here, which was insane. And they were like, well, it's gonna still be like 1/4 of the cost if they ship it. And they were like, I'm gonna do it as a gift. They actually did it. It never arrived. It got lost in the mail. And because they ordered it from a store, shipped to me, the store just refunded them. I can't fully even remember what were all of the... Oh, okay, well, Switch was strong enough again. I didn't expect to even do half. There was supposed to be high resistance. No, we are not switching back to hug screen. Let's switch the brim up. I just switched. I should change the settings so we won't get asked constantly. Of course, the Geodude has 30. Oh yeah, it's stirred up so it can use Harden, just so it dies with more pain. Hold on. This is... yeah, I just got the third one. I had to think about it, how many was it? It feels like it's been an eternity, especially now that I have been able to play Diamond to way far during this week. Like, the estimate is that especially like next week, I'm definitely gonna finish up the entire game on Diamond side. I'm having doubts that before the year changes that I'm gonna get the Diamond complete, because, well, just the hours I can stream slows the gameplay down a lot. And yeah, let's switch our first Pokemon. What's up, Brain Club? I actually haven't seen ever the cave being this short Like, no joke. It has always been at least 3 times as long. Yeah, because that's the thing. More types of unknown I catch, the longer this cave will become. So I never ever see the cave being this short because I have only captured so few types of unknown in this one. No, go back. Right, back out. Like, did I only capture like 1 just to showcase? Because for some reason the encounter rate was extremely low when I streamed. Yeah, I haven't still done that. I do plan capturing all on Diamond side. I will only do it in 1 game and then just transfer it over when that feature is added to the game. But I get the most on my Diamond playthrough. And I don't think I got that many, like when I got here on the original game, but at least like 10, even 10. I did get all of the types in the original at some point, but it was like after completing the game. Like, the encounter rate is way more on my Diamond copy compared to what is, like, well, what we swear in the Pearl. Can't talk today. Christ's sake. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna let me in. They both have the same. Yeah, no, they had different on the dialogue. Yeah, she's just gonna desperately yank at the door here, while she knows that she has dropped her key and it's just somewhere, maybe near the reception. Proper use of time. She's gonna stay there for eternity. And let us... oh. The very useful. Let me go down the stairs and then up the stairs just to push you away. And yeah, why, if the city has a blackout, why can't we go there? It's not a reason. Yeah, I know that the key is like, it's like somewhere, hold on. It was like somewhere here, wasn't it? Like, it was ages that I even done this on the Diamond copy. I remember that it was like here. Was it really? Oh. Yeah, sorry, I know you're in poison. Was it really? It's that much closer. It's not that. That's not the key. If you mean that Pokeball, that's not it. I don't, like, I'm spamming the key. Yeah, that's that was I thought. Like, I did remember that it's somewhere here. Oh, there it is. I did actually have a look at this on the Diamond copy. What does the key look like nowadays? Like, I hate keys like that. They are so annoying to use, and in most cases they don't even have a spot so you can put it into a key ring. You need to get like one of those awkward key discs for them that usually only the manufacturer sells. And yeah, she just takes the key and goes in. And the trash can is empty. But who psychopath put the bed here instead of having it be next to the wall. Like, yay, we get a cookie. Like, the fact that she, like, we could have let her for days just doing this. We got a cookie. Well, let's do some battles. Well, you said that we could also eat, but we can't sit down, we can't order anything. No, I'm not a fan. Yeah, like, both of them would have just resulted into a battle. A double battle with both of them. But like, why do you ask something completely different? The female cyberclothing is way more eerie. It's like, the glow is so unnatural compared to the male one. But I still love it. No, this will be just bullying. I'm gonna pick the freaking Clefairy. But yeah, Aerial Ace is gonna be faster. Stomp. Well, it's not gonna be part of our party for long, but you might as well learn Stomp instead of Tackle. Well, actually, it's gonna take a while before I get either one of the party members I plan on getting. There might be a possibility we aren't seeing either one during the stream. It really depends how long it's gonna take. But yeah, she was sensible with a single Pokemon while he is the 3 freaking Clefairies. And all are gonna go down in one hit. Yeah, it goes with everyone here. It doesn't matter which one you speak, you're gonna get into double battle with both. And I do find it so weird how when you have a female Pokemon fan, they always have Bonsai, but I yet haven't bought one with actual Bonsai. They always had another Pokemon. Yeah, just pick. And then Aerial Ace. I assume that was a message. Hold on, why did I... Yeah, I haven't found one. Why did I get a Discord announcement on my phone when I'm streaming. Because it has never made a sound before while I'm streaming. That's weird. But yeah, I will like send details after stream. But I'm still surprised, like, why was there a sound to the notification? Like, maybe there was some sort of disconnect, because the Discord on the PC side definitely should know that I'm streaming. And the phone is connected to the same Discord account, so it should also know that stream mode should be on. I received PMs on yesterday's stream, for example. I read them on the phone, but I never got a voice, like a sound, for the notification. Oh, and another thing. The voice for that notification was normal, when yesterday everyone was saying that they hate that there are some sort of holiday noises. I still haven't heard them. I wondered, have my version missed a update or something? I would assume that like there is a fan that has bonsai, but I haven't fought one yet in Diamond either. I can imagine if there would be a double battle where all 4 Pokemon would have Intimidate, how long it would take before I can actually issue the first command. Oh yeah, and I still haven't changed the setting, because I really should. And I should change the setting on my Diamond copy as well, because I still haven't remembered to do that there either. Yeah, like it's a good thing to have at the startup, but like what I was on about is the thing that it's gonna take a while for the battle to start, because especially since I've noticed it even on Diamond copy. I have couple party members who I've never worked with, never had them as being the first party member, yet they still get constantly the friendship effects. So like at the beginning, both of my Pokemon did the little bounce, because I'm good friends with them. Yep, quick attack is enough. It feels like certain NPCs just give so much money in comparison when you win. It would be nice to know like the amount of money you would have to give out on losing comparatively to those. Wait. Oh, that. I didn't even know that this was a thing. You can have the screen not to shake. Like... What? What does... Where does this even come in question? Oh, here it is. I don't know how did I skip it over so many times. So let's set to set instead of switch. Like let's keep the battles as a real thing. And that's gonna speed up things as well because I don't want to switch around anyway. Like here, we have 2 Pokemon out of the 4 that has Intimidate. I still, like... There we go, now I can actually input my first command. And like, all of this is still fast compared to... oh yeah, there is no resistance, so I might as well. Like, this is still, like, so fast to what I have been used to. Just because I have played the originals. But it's still, of course, it's slower than what it would be without. Oh no, Gust. Wait, the other... No, I forgot that the resistance goes the other way as well. That might not do much, but at least we are gonna get them. I overestimated the damage by a tiny margin the last round. No, don't paralyze Primbot. It might take multiple turns before he's gonna be free from that. I might as well try the card again. None of them is gonna be that effective, so I might as well quick attack. And we have 1 to go. I can imagine how horrible this restaurant looks. Now, like, that almost everyone eating here will have a freaking Pokemon battle inside the restaurant. They eat or wait for the food. All the scuff and burn marks everywhere. Well, this might not be KOs immediately. From both, because Primbot might not be able to even move. Nope, didn't work. Weasel. Yeah, I would like a Weasel for the party as well, but I already have one on Diamond, and Brimblop is the water type. I don't want multiple water types, so no thanks. But I do find it funny how I did have 2 generations in a row. Like, beforehand, before Gen 6, I had, like, generations in after generations that my team might not have a fire type at all. But then, both Gen 6 and Gen 7, I had the situation that my team had 2 fire types. Because I could not resist having Pyro and then the Mega Blaziken on my Y team. And then on Sun, I of course had Incineroar, and then I had Salazzle. But at least both the Salazzle and Incineroar had like a completely different like things they were doing, and the secondary typing was an important part. Yeah, that's a nice party. I'm also going for the same thing, that in the end I would only want to have Gen 4 Pokemon in the party in both games. Oh, thought I turned around enough. Just waiting when the feature is gonna be added that I can just transfer things from home. Because I'm gonna then just transfer the full living dexes and get Shiny Charm to both games. I was kinda hoping that I would get to have the Shiny Charm during the gameplay of this, like during the stream, so the random Shinies would have double the chance to appear, but nope. I'm getting the feeling that inclusion of home might go to next year, and that's kinda late. I understand why they don't want people to have it from the get-go. It makes sense, but it's not fun. Like, it would be fun to have Shiny Charm from the get-go in the game. Because I could have that option. But overall, I'm so tantalizing close to have a full living dex. Like, my goal was that I'm done with it before the year changes, and I'm gonna do it. The couple Pokemon I'm missing, if I'm gonna keep on missing them, I might as well save. I'm gonna get those Pokemon from Sword and Shield, because I think like almost everything, like actually at this point it might be everything I'm missing, I can get from Sword and Shield. I just need to do that. What was that thing called again? Where you go in the cave? Something adventure. Like doing that enough, I could get 2 of the Pokemons I'm missing. Like, There is some doubts that you might not be streaming at that point. Yeah, Dynamax Adventure, thank you. I remember that it had something else on the name, but no, it was just Dynamax. Thanks. Also, like, again, I would recommend against it. But there's the thing that Goran should be streaming, like, somewhere today. So most likely that's where my raid is gonna go, and that's what I'm gonna watch, because I've made a promise. I will support our team members. Yeah, that had only 50, while Revenge has 100. And now the power is doubled. Yes, but you told no one that you did that, so I had no idea. Goran is a member of our team. What do you talk about? Goran is in an administrative position. He is in an administrative position. Like, Goran is a very vital part for our calendar procedures and everything. Like, Radio, this might be a surprise to you, but on the back end, the difference between those two is so minor. Because the only thing you get access to are the logs and the channel settings, which most people don't even want to touch. So, yeah. Like I said, that's the real change between. Like, I'm gonna put you in the timeout stool if you keep bashing like that. Well, there we go. I didn't need to push you in the timeout. Goran did it. Hello, Goran. No, the shell is hardened. The jello is hard now. That would have been a knockout if they would have actually hit me instead of hardened. Oh no, this might not knock out anymore because they're on it again. No. Gogan, come on, knock it out. No! I had to spend additional PP to do this. Yeah, I need to change the Quick Claw to something else, because especially with Revenge, Quick Claw is gonna be a hindrance. But then again, I do want Krogan to use moves that will poison, so maybe Revenge will be changed to something else if I get something better. Why do they all suddenly just harden? This Krogan has dry skin, which is very good. I didn't even notice that because I forgot to check. But yeah, Drain Punch, that's a good move. I still haven't used a single TM, but I should, like, when I get like later in the game. Like, maybe like before Elite 4, that might be the point. Oh no, it's healing itself. Goran, from experience, I can say that's a hard task. That's a very hard task to go through. But like, you eventually get there. And there are certain things where you just need some luck as well. It's not a bad idea to have saves sometimes and just fall back to a save, like occasionally. There's no point of always starting all the way from beginning. Come on, use an attack. Haha! I just really wanted to finish it with that. It would be great if you could play 5 with us, but the issue is we still haven't found a way how we can play 5 multiplayer. Even with our fake LAN system, it's not an option because you can't directly connect to anyone. Yeah, at the first glance, when I just saw the first message go around, I was like, wait, did you just suddenly get a way boosted, like, self-image there? But then the reality sink in. Yeah, like, it's definite. Kella is way better playing the game than I am. Like, but I know that I could be way better if I took things way more seriously and just actually remembered things. Like, I might actually try at some point playing a campaign, like maybe even streaming it with a harder difficulty. But at that point, I think I should have some helping guides, like maybe the chart that tells like how much everything was, so I don't constantly have to ask Kel. Poison jab. Yes, poison jab. It was... oh, the power was way more. Yeah, it may poison. But like, Venoshock is very good if I have a guaranteed way to poison. But the thing is, I don't have a guaranteed way to poison. But oh! Wait, this Krogan's special attack is higher than the attack. That's weird. It really shouldn't be that way. Like, I don't want to get rid of any of the moves, but like, yeah, poison jab is better than Venoshock. Because I don't have a guaranteed way to poison. Yeah, I think time to forget Venoshock. Okay, Brimbot should evolve now, right? Oh, it's well after. Better. And you know, after the battle, might be a good time that I take a tiny break to get additional drink, because I'm getting a bit peckish. And now it's a good time for us to test our new moves. Poison jab! Well, another poison jab. Much better, but still no poison. Ow. Sucker punch. Fuck. I didn't expect that they would leer. Fine. Just end it with another poison jab. Dr. Footsteps' house. The thing is that I don't remember what was the trigger in the original, but I do remember that I got the like ribbon from this guy like straight off. But in this one, I think that you actually need to feed the Pokemon full of boffins, which I'm not gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Those were totally weird things compared to what I expected to hear. And yeah, surprising, this guy isn't actually gonna battle. Yeah, we need rock climb. The way grown-ups battle. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take the break. You know what? After I get to the passageway, that's when I take the break. Revenge! Yeah, this should be our one-hit KO now. Thank you, Clamio. Most likely it would have been anyway, but still. Pasha? What? I beat you so hard. And you go Pasha? I don't think that... Is there even a possibility that you are being attacked by a wild Pokemon when you Rock Smash? It hasn't happened to me once. No, I'm sorry, Roxray. Like, you seem to be quite perky for being poisoned, mind you. At some point, maybe like off stream, I should go by like the places where I have planted berries and pick them up. It's like doing more berry management than managing those that we just find. I don't think it's a good material like on the stream, but I do want to like at some point make like very good boffins and do more intense contest. I don't know why am I able to like water all the plants like when I'm on the stream, but when I'm off the stream I always just like water the 2. Like, what's the trigger? I still have no idea. I think radio is just quiet because I did see him. Yeah, he did send another message after that. Yeah, you just deleted one of the messages, but he did send another after. He's just being quiet now. Okay, I did say that I'm gonna have to break when I reach here, so it's just gonna be a minute. I need to get a drink, so be just right back.
The Space Marines of the Blood Ravens chapter arrived on Cronus like the mailed fist of the Emperor. Acting under orders from his chapter master and chief librarian, young brother Captain Davian Thule ordered the Blood Ravens to carry out a thorough purge of this world. The chapter master had told Thule that ancient relics of the chapter were hidden on Cronus. Artifacts from the mysterious early years of the Blood Ravens. These sacred items could not be allowed to fall into alien hands. Captain Thule ordered the withdrawal of the Imperial Guard forces stationed in Victory Bay. But Governor Alexander flatly refused to pull his men back. Thule judged the governor a good man, but had little choice but to send his Space Marines to battle the governor's troops, along with all the other powers on Cronus. The Blood Raven's willingness to fight soldiers of the Imperium did not go unnoticed. Whispers began that the relics on Cronus were more damning than holy. Only the war's victors would be left to decide the truth of the matter.
So during the break, I received a message. So remember how I said that I'm going home tomorrow? The water main back home is frozen. So maybe I should take a shower here, just in case. Although I hate taking showers here compared to home. At home we have a big, lovely shower with the room. Over here I have a very cramped, very badly made tiny pot in the bathroom. So yeah. Well, it is in the making of, like, it's in defrosting right now, so I don't know, do I risk it or not? Like, I've been in the shower yesterday, and like, if it's anywhere near that I can finish off the defrosting, I should get a shower on the Friday anyway. Bit on the edge. Like, there's also the thing that I need to make all the cleanings and all the preparations like immediately, like drying up the room. If I go to shower tomorrow, compare it to like on a normal day. Yeah, I might need to take the shower here before going. Let me check the weather. It says -14 over here, but it has been way colder home than here, even based on the norm. Normally, the difference is 10 degrees, that it's colder back home than here. If that would be true, that like right now, that would mean there is 24 degrees cold back home. But last weekend, when I was home, there was -7 degrees here and -25 over there. So I'm expecting that it might even be somewhere -30 back home right now. It's so weird because we haven't had this like high degrees of cold for a couple of years. Like, at least for more than like a day. Like, the global warming has done wacky things. Like, in many parts of Frostpunk, I've been laughing because like they are considering that to be cold. They are actually stating that they get frostbites and shit. Because you can have people dying of cold when it's like -10. In -10, I go outside in a fucking t-shirts and shorts. That's the way I used to get mail when I was living back home. Now, well, I do get the mail here the same way, because now it actually comes right inside. Yeah, instead of me having to walk half a kilometer to get it. And let's heal up our Pokemon. Let's see, there have been a couple of messages, have it been responded? From that message I could understand that it's getting warmer back home. Like, if it suddenly gets way warmer, it's gonna end up things being even more frozen. Because, like, it doesn't take a genius to understand. If it suddenly goes to plus, things start to melt, and then it freezes again, things are gonna be way more frozen, because now they are coated in the water that was the frozen ice, and now that it freezes again, that's what breaks things. That's the reason why, if you have left something outside during the winter, it's broken the next time you see it. With the remake, I think that the marsh have completely lost its meaning. Because, well, let's take an example. Yeah, I'm gonna pay 100 isn't much anything. So, completely pointless Pokemon. Well, interesting find, but you could find it in the underground now easily. A interesting find, which you used to only find here, but you can find it in the underground now. A completely useless Pokemon. Completely useless Pokemon. And that was it. Like, the Pokemon you used to find in the marsh, you can just find in the underground now, so it has lost much of its potential. But still, the Safari game being the Safari game, it's still fun, and it has its purpose. You can find Carnivine in the underground. At least you should be able to. I think I have seen a video with Carnivine in the underground. Carnivine was one of the Pokemon I was missing in the Living Dex for a while. I had a damn hard time finding it. And yeah, we can get the most, like, the second most useless TM ever. About HM, because it used to be a HM. Freaking Defog. Like, Flash is the only one more useless. Like, yeah, I do actually want to use Defog in this one, but you could completely go without it. It's not that hard. And since we are here, let's play the Safari game. Oh. I don't know what the meta is, but it usually feels like it's just best that if you want to capture a Pokemon, you just keep tossing the ball. Because compared to the Safari game in Gen 3, this one is missing a key feature, and that's going in closer. But at least you don't need to use your actual Pokeblocks or Poffins like you did need to use in the originals. At least in Gen 3, you actually use Pokeblocks. You self-made. Opa. I assume this is more about the water pipe situation. No, it's a picture. This is a weird meme. This is a very weird meme. I don't know what this is referring to. And it's in Finnish, so I can't even share it. It just feels like a shitty meme altogether. But yeah, Whoopers they are cute. I do like Whoopers. I don't really like the evolution though. But Whoopers are cute. And that must be a response to the shitty meme. Like, if I wanted to go through and get all the items, I should like go in the far deepest and then head back. But I'm not gonna want to do that in the streams. Like, if I'm actually gonna go through and get all the items, I'm gonna do that like completely outside of streams. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely getting a bit warmer back home because it's 22 degrees minus now. So yeah, it might be that it's like even the same weather here, like what's now here, to be home in the weekend if it keeps warming up. And I would like it to be a bit warmer since I'm gonna be driving like 2 days in a row. Yeah, and again, moments it's supposed to get warmer. Also, wait. Oh yeah. Like, people don't really appreciate how much they have actually put into the animations. Like, people just complain that how Pokemon have been lazy with the animations, but there are so many random things that have been put into the game, but you never really see. Like, reactions to certain things and shit like that. I would like that the animations would be like more move precise and more Pokemon precise, but I can understand that that would take a couple extra 100 work hours. So the priority for doing something like that is low. If I would be the manager, I wouldn't put the work hours into that. It's so funny that Marill used to be a useful Pokemon in Gen 3. Because you get the evolution as a Marill. But then it became completely useless Pokemon. And then it became useful again when it came to the Fairy typing. Yeah, like, if you want to find the freakiest place where Nintendo has put effort into things that nobody sees, look at the latest Animal Crossing, New Horizons. There are so many weird fringe cases that people have found. Like, for example, what happens when you have an event going, a certain event going, and your inventory space is full, and you don't have any bells? Like, custom responses to things like that. Like, crazy. and like most of the responses, like people never see. Like it took the internet on storm because I saw hundreds and hundreds of videos when the roost was like the 2.0 update was released, and people got the roost. That like, hey, if you don't have any bells and you go to the cafe and summon someone to drink with you, the roost will give you water for free because you can't afford the coffee. Whoa! Like things like that. But yeah, mainly the response I meant with that was like people were way too crazy making videos about that detail. Like it is a very nice detail, but why people were so crazy making millions of videos of that and not like the weird print cases where like you legit have full inventory and no bells and then something happens. Like one other weird thing that they made a custom response is that you can like put buildings way too close to each other, and if you do that and you go to the opening ceremony, Tom Nook will say that, oh, it's a bit cramped here, but anyway, let's continue. Like shit like that. Those are the actual funny things that they put into the game. Compare it to other games. In the other games, you just could not build things that close. I know that the selection isn't really changed from the original, but it feels like what the Pokemons you find is way less. But then again, back in the day, it felt like way more. Because there were so like way less Pokemon. They were like half of the Pokemon that we have now. I think it might be actually like about half. I need to look at the numbers at some point. But like we are almost at 1,000. Like we are not far off. I'm expecting that I will run out of steps soon. Oh yeah, there wasn't a side path, so I actually can't get up this way. Oh well. Oh, we have a Zuril. If we actually catch one, again to see how utterly devastating its Pokédex entry will be. I'm not sure have they changed it, but I assume that it's gonna be something of the nature it used to be. No, it's this version. Also, polka dot Pokemon. I don't remember its typing being that. Did they change it? But yeah, in some other entries, yeah, it has been mentioned that the tail is filled with nutrients. But the thing is, it's been mentioned that the tail is filled with nutrients, so many Pokemon really sought after to eat the tail. And I'm surprised that they haven't like made a Pokédex entry that says that, because it's not that it's really playing with its tail that much, that it's actually pumping the nutrients into its body. Because it would make so much sense. Like that's why it wants to bounce on its tail constantly, to pump the nutrients. Yeah, this would be the point where I would get my Krokant, but we already got one from the underground. this place has lost lots of its magic because new additions to the underground. Isn't this the first male whooper? I will try to catch it. Just to showcase to those who never noticed. Because there are some among you, I know it. Go. And yeah, let me showcase. Because I bet there are people who have never noticed this. So let's move the whooper a bit. So we have whooper male and whooper female. Notice the difference? It is subtle, but it's still very noticeable. But I have heard so many people who were like, wait, what's going on here? Yeah. I love when Pokemons have like a subtle difference between the sexes like this. It's always fun that you can like far away without seeing the stats or anything, you can identify the sex of the Pokemon. And that's been there, like, pretty much since the beginning. There have been other things that have been added later on, like with the Pikachu, that the female ones have the heart-shaped tail. Like, that's been added later on. Didn't used to be that. We're in Whooper Town, clearly now. It could be that we are only gonna find Whoopers in this area. My steps should get filled quite soon. I've been walking around quite a lot. Noctowl. Noctowl's cool. And yeah, it was a mind-blown moment when just like years later on, noticing that wait, the Octown Ashcott was a shiny one. Because like, this is the normal Noctowl. Like, I didn't see Noctowls other than Ash's Noctowl for so many years. It was a shocking thing to notice that, oh, it's not just that the anime has a different color palette. No, it was actually a shiny Noctowl. Why would complex thinking be best done with the head upside down, though? And what complex thoughts will an owl have? Immediately Hoot Hoot. They already caught one Hoot Hoot. I don't want to catch a million of the same when we are not getting a shiny one. And don't tell that you can get a shiny one. I caught my first shiny in a Safari Zone. It was the Emerald one, but still. I wonder where that Spinarak is at. Because I did transfer it, but I'm not sure where. It could be in Diamond, it could be in Black and White, it could be anywhere. I need to actually look into it and find it. Because I do want to transfer it to home. Like, from my very first Pokemon game to the box. The first shiny. Yay, a great ball. Why does the Barrels need to torment me everywhere? I just want to get away from their horrible gaze. I should not have taken this route. Which reminds me, I don't think I have seen a shiny one ever. And there we go. Yep, that's the Safari Zone. And for the Defog, we really needed to go there, so... And here's the gym. Well, we might as well do the gym. And yeah, like I mentioned, we could have skipped the previous gym and do this gym first. There is nothing in the game preventing you. And there's nothing preventing us to just continue outside the town and loop around through this way to the town we used to, like, pass. We aren't gonna be able to do anything there, the game is not gonna advance. But, like, we can go all the way around even before defeating either gym. I did test it through, just to make sure that it actually works in the diamond copy. So I don't need to do it in this one. And let's swap Grogan to Luxray. Because I bet everyone already knows what type of gym this is. And the Luxray is gonna have a sweep. I can only imagine how huge of a health hazard this gym is. Like, constantly rising and lowering waters. Like, at first glance it sounds fun that you have a pool that can change the elevations, but yeah, then when you actually start thinking it, it sounds horrible. And when you are just a challenger, it also sounds horrible that you need to go these watery, slippery paths constantly next to water. Like, you are constantly on the danger to slip into the water or just slip on the floor. Reality stinks. I don't remember like the exactly all of the places, but let's try to find at least most of the people. Oh, thank you. No, you. That would be so horrible. So utterly horrible. Did Bob Roach have the typing already? I think it did, so we're gonna bite it. Yeah, it's a lynx biting fish. Ah, it pinched. So we aren't gonna be hit. Bite again. No. Eat the fish. And yeah, the fisherman being here and fishing, that also sounds very bad when you think about it. Oh, and there we can see the gym leader. Oop. Oh, come on. Handful? What the? What do you mean handful? Oh, so Wingull is gonna be fried to atoms. 4 times the weakness. Spark! Yeah, like, the thing that they maintain the speed for the health bar have like made it so that if you compare how long it would be to knock out a Blizzly in the remake compared to original, the difference is in minutes. It legitimately takes like minutes for a fully leveled Blizzly's HP to go from full to 0 if you did an attack that kills it off, right? Because there is so much of the HP. In this one it goes fast. But there's also the opposite. It cannot go super fast. Like for instance, if there would be a level 1 Wingull hit by a spark from a level 100 Luxio, the speed will still be about the same as we saw now. And spark. Like, I am cruel, but I do love watching Azrael just slowly start to fall down and off the tail ball, but just being summoned away just in the nick of time. And there's so many Pokemon in the modern generations as well, like they are just about to fall down, but they are summoned back before they actually hit the ground. And yeah, like, this fisherman would never challenge you if you don't speak to them. Like, why are they fishing inside the gym? Like, do they really mean that there are random fish Pokemon? Or just overall water types in the gym? Just free in the waters? How horrible is their existence when the challengers just raise and lower the water, and there's a couple of fishermen as well. Like, more and more you think of this gym, it becomes an existential horror. Yeah, I did remember right that it has the typing as its evolution type also has. Oh. Fit all the way through, I see. Your intimidation won't save you. You are 4 times the weak. Goodbye. Like, constantly looking at the Luxray just reminds me, I still haven't finished Pokemon Snap. there have been way too many games on the Switch, like just boom boom boom, that I haven't been able to finish it. I really do want to, but I really should finish Ace Attorney first, because that one someone actually will spoil to me if I don't. Also, this is funny. Like, why? Why is this a thing? And yeah, at the first glance you would think that you can't go there, but well, you can. Your shoes will get wet, but you can get through here, so why not? How it's already been like 2 hours. Crazy. Yeah, I'm almost certain we aren't gonna get to the point today where I get the new team member. But like, I will try. Because I do want to get to that point. Like, I do want to get rid of that paper. I don't want to look at its stupid face anymore. Just training up the new team member, it's gonna take a while though. And there's something else we need to do to it as well before we can even start training it up. Which is the issue. On the other hand, I should look that can you find the same Pokemon in the underground, because that would make it so much faster. Because the underground Pokemon should level up with you, like the wild areas in Sword and Shield. But I'm a bit doubtful that you can find that Pokemon in there. You know what? I'm gonna Google it. After we're done with this gym, I'm gonna Google it. Just to be sure. Because it's gonna make things way faster if I can find one there. But yeah, I could reset everything we done and press that button, or we could actually just go in and do the gym battle, like, design. Also, size difference. Like, are the side things, like the white things, are those actually his hair? Because the blue is some sort of weird ribbon. But those side things, if those are actually his hair, just how? And the darker things, is that hair also? Like, this guy is so weird. I never really figured out how he's supposed to be built, how his head functions. But like, he shows that not every wrestler guy needs to be fighting or fire type. You can be water type as well. If it's a mask, it's really weird. Yeah, like the darker part just being the hair would make a lot of sense. But the white parts, they also look like they are actual hair. And I don't really understand the design if those aren't. Like if that is actually part of the mask. And overall, the mask doesn't cover any of the face. Everyone will know exactly who you are. Usually the point of the mask is that they are gonna hide your identity. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Ow. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Because of the immunity, I can't use Volt Switch. It won't switch, so we have to switch on our own. The issue is I don't have anything that's really efficient against. So Staraptor, just start whittling down, I guess. Do you really mean that, Goron? Is that really a thing? Because I never heard that before. I have seen The Incredibles. But like, at least that covers like that. Like, The Incredibles are supposed to have like the old-timey thing. Like, that's surprisingly effective in comparison. Like, I've seen studies of that type of mask versus face recognition programs. The programs cannot, no matter what, identify your face if you are wearing something like that. They are perfect for that job. Well, that's something new. I never even considered, but I'm a bit doubtful that that's the idea. Yeah, like, it really looks like it's real hair. I do want the Luxray to finish up things quickly, but the Luxray is gonna be hit. Maybe even twice. Ice Fang? You know Ice Fang? Ow! That hurts. Take this! And yeah, there goes your healing. Takedown. Actually, no. You shall not take down. And there we go. It really looks like hair. But it does go on top of the mask. So it would make sense that it's part of the mask. He's really enigmatic. You know what? I'm gonna take a screen cap. Just so I can pose this question in other places as well. Yeah, it really shouldn't, but like I guess that it does give you a completely different look. If it actually that is on sort of the same kind of bands that goes from the top of his head and on the sides. Imagine that there are other blue bands that are under that hair, and that hair is fake hair. So yeah, it kinda would create a complete different visage of the person. But still, that's so stupid. Like, there is a reason why no one remembers this gym. Okay, before we move on, let's quickly just heal up, mainly because we lost so much PP. And we are off. I do like these cinematic views of the towns. Although this city doesn't have much to offer anyway, but still. I thought I turned around enough, but seemingly not. Yeah, the berries we get here is very weak in offerings, but still. Overall, like, you get way more rarer berries and berries you didn't even get in the original, so I'm happy about the fact that you don't have to just go with, because it's pretty much, yeah, up to here. So you pretty much had only these berries throughout the game, and then to get the rest you needed to do special things, and some of these you got at the end game. But yeah, I'm so happy that you get way better berry selection than you used to. I'm hoping that at the end game you do get the rest that are like remaining, so you don't actually need to do shenanigans to transfer berries from somewhere else. I don't get this guy. Like, I'm not at all like against Arya, because if you take the region of the town, this guy might legitimately be right on the center, because there is a wide selection at the like right side. So this very might well be the center. I'm not declining, but it doesn't feel like that. And why is he just standing there and so proud to do so? Yeah, I'm not gonna use this service, but just to showcase that there it is. And there's an advertisement of the Safari game here. Yeah, I haven't been seeing Burmese. And I won't be catching Burmese because you need to do the honey trees, and they are a pain. Honey trees are really a pain. Sugarberry. Yeah, so there are 2 places where you can get a berry each day. This area I never understood because I don't remember that there's anything hidden. I'm trying to like smash around, but no. Like, was there at some point meant to be something, or is it all about just to showcase the water texture? Anyway, it's weird. Weird hole in the fence. Same with this. Why is this patch here? Just so you can test how to get stuck in the bog. This mire of the damned. And yeah, your Pokemon don't get stuck. And the golden clothes. I didn't remember that this place had 3 peanut berry plants in a row. But in the original you had more like this. You didn't have the end berries at all. You had the basic berries in larger groups. Oran berries was almost everywhere. Oran, Becca, cherry. Those were the most common. Do I have? I haven't harvested any leopard berries. So leopard berries are a berry I actually do need. Before we go to Elite 4, I do need to get a good stock of leopard berries. Again, I got all 4. The hell? How did I do that? Hello? Luxray? How did you... Hello? Luxray, how did you get there? Yeah, I'm saving that. Now look, there he is. He's walking the tightrope. Keep what between us? The fact that you are attacking me? You are supposed to be a Pokemon Ranger. You aren't supposed to capture Pokemon. You are supposed to use your weird Ranger thing to momentarily get the help of the Pokemon. So, this is weird. In one of the WhatsApp groups, one player is saying that they are selling their entire magic collection. What? That's a thing you never really hear. Like, when you hear that, that means something is desperately badly wrong. So I'm a bit concerned what's going on there. Primpop is finally evolving. I don't think it has taken going across the 4th gym in any of my games to have my starter getting its final evolution. So it's really been a journey, that's for sure. The Emperor Pokemon. Like, I get the design philosophy and everything, but I'm a bit annoyed that there is no other Pokemon having that title. But yeah. Aqua Jet. Maybe? Because Aqua Jet is a priority move, which is good, but it's only 40 power. And it's a physical attack, while Empoleon's special attack is higher. Like, it would be a good replacement for Pound, because I assume that we aren't gonna get into a situation where Like, at least we shouldn't be getting into a situation where I can't use steel, water, or flying. So, yeah, let's forget Hound. Most likely I'm gonna switch it to something else, but for now, we have a priority move. And let's cut down the 3. It's like, even though there are trainers in this route, this way is just the best way to traverse through the area. We're gonna get items, and we are only gonna miss some random trainer battles by not going through. But the bog is horrible. Like, it is designed to be horrible to go through, but it still doesn't stop it being horrible. Like, sometimes it's a good thing that you design something to be, like, bad and, like, not fun to go through, because that's the idea. It's like how the Mire of the Damned is filled with strong enemies at a constant pace. It's by design. It's meant to be a horrible place you want to avoid. Like, sometimes you just need to grow up into a point where you realize that even though you might hate going through something, you might absolutely despise, but the fact that it was horrible, it just showcased that they designed it actually well. And sometimes something designed to be just bad is designed badly, so it becomes just absolutely torture without a real purpose. Most of the times it's the other way. Something just meant to be a normal thing becomes torture. AKA, most cases when there's an escort mission, they aren't meant to be torture, but they become torture. Oh yeah, and on this path you could avoid all the trainer battles as well, but I usually do want to just go through with them, so we can level up. Although, if I'm all honest, I should leave the trainers, so we can level up our new party member when we get them. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I were supposed to Google, can we get our new party member, which I was planning, in the underground? Or can I only get it at a future point where I'm going? Let me try to Google it now. Oh yeah, I wonder, have they added a category for these games yet? I would think that they should have, but maybe they haven't. Well, we'll see in a moment. No, don't switch the keyboard. Okay, now Cerebi. I highly recommend that if you have needs to looking at things from Pokemon, look at Cerebi. It's just the best for everything. Okay, so you need to evolve it. Okay, how about the evolution? Can you get it? Yeah, no, there is only the one. You can get that one from the place where I assumed. It's not available anywhere else. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You pesky cat! You tried to push me off the ledge, aren't you? Like, that, like, even in the world of Pokemon, it proves that the world cannot be flat. Because if the world would be flat, cats would have pushed everything off the edge millions of years ago. I don't know, was it a mistranslation or did they change the intentions of things? But before the release of the original Diamond and Pearl, there were these pamphlets that they like showcased a couple of the new Pokemon, and Weasel was one of them. And in that, they described that Weasel doesn't actually like water, that like it has developed the flotation thing to help it not be in water so much. But when the anime came through and everything, it really looks like Weasels do enjoy water, and they are water type. I wish that I could find one of those pamphlets, because I know that I only have one. If it still exists somewhere, I need to try to find it. Because that was so weird trivia, which is completely false to begin with. Oh no, you can get Darude. But yeah, really, the only things we missed is a couple of trainer battles, so I don't want to go through that. So we are gonna get some optional trainer battles done here, anyway. I think the funniest place where Intimidate happens is that like you have a pre-evolution of something and it still managed to intimidate the like way more leveled up all the fully evolved of the same species. Just somehow it just works. No, don't cast our national anthem. More things to bite. No. Which reminds me, if everything goes according to plan, I'm gonna get some sushi on Friday. Because I'm gonna be home, like, alone Friday and Saturday. So my plan is that I'm gonna deliver, like, take bottles to the store to get additional funds. And before the tournament, I'm gonna go to a buffet. And with that buffet trip, I will earn a free buffet trip. Which will be great. I don't know how long I have to use that free buffet, but I would assume that I can use it as long as the app is still a thing, so I can choose a point where I desperately need it. But yeah, that glow is so unnatural. It's cool. I remember that this guy had a huge bump bunch of magic orbs, not cockroach. Bug. And the next room. Did I actually get the spark or not? That's a very shitty animation movie, but it has been on clearance sale everywhere. And I think it only cost like a couple of euros, but I still might not have gotten it. I have seen it, I know it's shit. But I do want to have a certain selection of shitty movies in the collection. Because many of them are perfect if I get visitors with young members. So I can put the shitty movie in the background. So I won't be at all focused on it myself, but the kids can just watch and be quiet, because usually the shitty movies are better for them to go like, huh? And just not focus on anything else. It's because they can't focus on the movie because they have hard time understanding what's going on. That's what makes it like way better to have some moment of peace and quiet. But the thing is, what you never mustn't do if you are in a babysitting situation and you are using the movie tactic, don't start playing a video game yourself. And even if you are on phone, be very like nonchalant about the phone. Because if the one you're babysitting have any inclinations, you have games on the phone or you're using a game console, they are gonna be breathing in your neck the whole time. And it might only end at the situation that they get to play and then your thing is ruined. Let it be the phone or the console. I've been good that when I've actually been babysitting, I have put down like strict rules that, hey, if there are daily things in these games, I'm gonna do them now. After that, I'm not gonna play at all. So you can watch for now, but then like in a moment, I'm gonna put the game away, and then the game is put away. Board games are usually like way better thing to do with young ones than video games. Unless you have specific video games that are good for it. Like I have the Skylanders games. They are perfect. You can just have a random player to just smacking everything and dying from time to time. It will not like hinder what's going on. It will mostly just speed things along a tiny bit. Bug buzz. Oh yeah, I actually need to get through that way. The trees were in a bit of a shady way, and it looks like you should get through. Like here as well. Like here you can actually get through, but you get only a tiny mushroom. Not much point. That one we need to surf. I don't even remember what it is. Oh wait, we actually need to jump down and... Prepared, you say? Well, prepare to be totally annihilated. Oh, this is unfair. They are actually making licensed 40k bathrobes. And it's, again, generic Chaos, that's red, and Imperium, that's actually just blue Ultramarines. But they look so cool! But I know that they are not gonna have size anywhere close that's gonna fit me. Like, it would be an easy fix to get the red one and to make it a Mechanicus one instead. And it's gonna be cheaper to do it that way than custom make one. Dang, why do they make cool things which I just cannot partake even if I had the funds for it? That's an always the case. So yeah, I remember that there was something there, but no. Complete mismemory. I'm like starting to think like what would be the most optional point to end the stream. Like where do I get to do that? Like that's for certain that like somewhere after the next gym, like at least before completing the following gym. But I would want to get that party member before ending though, but it's gonna take a while. So it might be best to be like the thing for the next time. Conflict. Like I do want to play, and technically I can, but on the other hand I don't want to override that much of someone else's stream. Constantly conflicted with things. It's just how the tiny bounces. It's raining. It's like Luxray would have been excited about the rain. I would assume that Luxray would be hating the rain so much. Wait, it was really crashed up here. Yeah, Cricketoon's cry is one of the things you can never forget. It's a thing you hear in your dreams. You know, Cricketoon. There aren't many cries which everyone can recognize, but Cricketoon is one of them. And to be honest, Gen 4 was like best at having recognizable cries. Oh yeah, I can't fit through. Damn it. I'm trying to take shortcuts, but they end up me getting into random battles more. Oh yeah, and another cool detail which I never really mentioned, but I love. If you're actually walking with a Pokemon right now that I'm walking with the Luxie, alright? Like, see, now that we get into our random encounter, we see the random encounter, and boom, go on Luxray. We don't throw the Luxray from the ball because they are actually following us. Like small things like this. Small details, attention to details. They really make a good environment, but people constantly ignore things like that and complain about something else. Something very stupid. Like the chibi art style, for instance. That's how the originals looked. Like you have the serious art style in scenes like this, but in the overworld, the GB style was the thing how it was beforehand as well. Like, the only way I would have wanted them to enhance the game was that when there is something like a story cutscene happening, in essence, that at that point they wouldn't be using the GB style like they did in the originals, but instead use the 3D models and maybe dynamic cameras a bit. Yeah, a bit enhanced how it was. But you can't say it's worse than the original when it's actually the original but with higher graphics and more budget. There have been added effects on the scenes and things like that. Why so many brain plops? This is a thing which I don't remember being in the original. That like, because they have changed some of the encounters, that's sure. They have been done some like doing some balancing and changes. I don't remember that there were so many of the starters with random trainers here and there. Like, it was at least in Gen 3 that you never saw all the starters by playing through the game. That was a thing, that was a certain thing. Especially how, like, in the end game, like fighting facilities, you couldn't get Pokédex readings from. Sometimes you had those randomly generated AI trainers with legendaries. You aren't gonna get a sighting to your Pokédex. That always pissed me off back in the day. Like, I saw that Pokemon, why don't I get it to my Pokédex? But it makes sense, because you could complete the Pokédex inside of one game if you could. Because you could just go through thousands and thousands of battles with those trainers and eventually get everything. But then again, you would have put so much effort to do so. You still wouldn't get the core ID, so you wouldn't be breaking anything, because you need to have the code instead of scene in order to get the actual next rating. I don't get this patrol, man. Like, they only challenge us to a battle after we talk to them. And what is the light stick they had in their right hand before throwing the Pokeball? And they are legit just pointing a flashlight at us constantly. Oi, I will go blind if you keep doing that. That's funny. The temperature is it's going down here. Like home it's going up, down here it's going down. Weird. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, it's like people have been complaining from the first trailer, but they never been thinking it all the way through. Well, that depends where in the world are you. Because over here, if you are in any sort of relation with the police, it's very, 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 very likely that you aren't gonna get into anything bad or physical in any way anyway. But even if you try to get a fight with the police, you most likely aren't gonna get to do that if it's during the day, because they can actually take you down easier and assess the situation. But if it's the night, they might have to take you down, because they can't be certain if you're actually carrying something dangerous or not. So over here it's very like fitting. Baneri. You're sending a bunny against a lynx. Does she have any idea what's the basic food for lynxes? Yeah, I know. That's why I said in some parts of the world that's that statement is how it is, but in some other parts, no. And like in the origin country of the game, there the situation is based, are you a foreigner or not? Although that's true in many other countries as well. If you are a foreigner, it's very likely that you are gonna be beat up. Over here it's like usually the other way. If you are a foreigner, you get many privileges with what the normal like local folks don't get. It's like, well, like it's just everyone thinking that, well, maybe they don't know the customs, so we'll give them a slack. Even though if a local kid would do the same thing, they will be put in the prison like waiting that their parents get them out. It's like in certain things it's a bit like, no, it should be equal for everyone. In other parts it's like, yeah, it's understandable, but it's a bit murky. I can understand forgetting about this route because you already get fly, so you could just fly past. But I don't want this to be completely forgotten, so I'm showcasing it. I used to love this very building back in the day. So wait, what's that? I haven't seen that before. You see it? On the left. That's some model which you can see sticking through the shadows. That's funny. I haven't really found many of those. Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's very easy to miss. And yeah, we're just walking into this room and just stealing a random great ball. Rummaging through the garbage and finding a burn heel. Just a normal thing to do in a random manor in middle of, like, next to a marsh. Personal break, you say? Is this actually some special programming because it's not changing? Let's see. On the spot weather? What? But it doesn't look like weather. It looks like something about contests. Weird. I always forget that those paintings aren't actually anything. Same as, well, these statues I always remember that they aren't anything, but... But yeah, here's the trophy garden. At one point I used to spend a lot of time in it. Like, it was the place where I did try to do the shiny chaining. But I really didn't succeed in it. Because there was always the chance that you randomly fail. And there were some actually rare Pokemon you could find here, but I'm not gonna spend time going through this place, so... Especially that now we seem to get Staravia after Staravia. Would be good for chaining, but we can't do that yet. So off we go. Yeah, I'm very confused about the garden. Some weird stones. And... oh. There is actually a secret related to this statue. I'm not gonna tell how it's done, but let's just say the god might not always be here. That's gonna be the only hint I'm gonna give. It's better that you experience it on your own, and that I won't spoil it. Because when I found it in the original, I was shocked. Like, I was genuinely a bit scared as well that is something gonna... is this gonna do something? And I'm not gonna say did it actually do anything or not. You just have to find it on your own. Did I battle you? These ones I won't replant because I'm not gonna come through this place. I don't think I ever been able to get these two to double battle in any of the games. Even though you would think that that would be like the norm way to do this. They just never seem to be looking the same way. At least whenever I'm playing. Fight the plant. And I'm gonna get fucking poisoned. Yep, there we go, poisoned. No, Luxray, I'm sorry. You shouldn't be chewing plants like that. I know I ordered you to do so, but you shouldn't do that. They had to turn around when I wasn't doing that. Oh yeah, they aren't even in the same level. I just now noticed. I remember that they were in the same level in the original. And Chatot. Chatot is another one with very recognizable crime. And because of the mic feature with Chatot in the original game, Chatot was banned in all online tournaments. I never actually seen anyone do the mic thing with Chatot. I think it was a bit too complex how to even do it for most people back in the day. So I never seen anyone do it. I remember that I tried to do it, but I couldn't hear anything, so I was a bit shocked because the mic was certainly working in my DS. But maybe I should have done it like way louder. That's like the vague memory I have. But yeah, what sort of light stick they have? And they exchange it to a Pokeball in a flash. Luxray. I also find it weird how they changed how post-battle things work. Because... okay. In the original, if you were poisoned in post-battle, so like now, the battle is over, you would have still lost the HP and you could have had a double KO. But they removed all like the post-battle damages and things like that for the remakes. And I've already seen a couple of Nuzlocke videos what was all about, like the post-battle damage being the difference between life and death. Like, Nuzlocke is a thing I can never really see myself doing. It's not an experience I want to go through. I'm interested in watching someone else go through one and commenting. Not myself. I actually want to have an actual natural bond with the Pokemon by having a party I like. Having the calculated risk that now I'm gonna lose. Oh, thank you, Luxray. Like, sometimes having the calculated risk that I might have to let them faint in order to win the battle. It's like in the TGC, sometimes you just have to give out some of your Pokemon in order to make sure that you beat the opponent. Especially in the previous standard, like not the previous standard but the standard before it. There were a lot of effects that you could only activate if you were behind on prizes. So you legitimately had to make your opponent like just take a couple of your Pokemons out before you can start rolling. What level does Ponyta even level that? Not like it's gonna matter because Ponyta is gonna be switched when we get a team member I want in. Oh! I actually ran out of the PP! Won't switch! I think it should be enough still. Yep, it's enough. And like this is another thing. In the originals, you would have needed to switch even though you are like winning with the switch move. This one doesn't force you to actually switch out because the battle is already over. Little things like that. No, I remember that there would have been something there. But yeah, here we are. In a familiar town again. Hot home. Try to keep up, Luxray. Come on, Luxray, where are you? Can't you keep up? They were left outside. Oh, poor Luxray. I do want to go through this gym now. And I guess like getting the teammate would be the thing for the next time. So you know what? Just for safety's sake, let's save. And let's start going to the gym. But here's the thing with the gym. One thing at the beginning. No, wait. Oh! I forgot. We haven't done a thing. We haven't done a thing yet. We can't go through the gym. We need to do a thing before that. Yeah, even the flag shows that there is something. So let's fly back to Pastoria City. I completely forgot this tiny thing. Like, we even talked to that NPC before, but... yeah, you know what? This is a perfect spot for me to get additional drink. So I'll be right back.
The powers of chaos manifested in the once pleasant Deimos Peninsula on the southern coast of Cronus, transforming it into a blasted hellscape. Summoned by heretical cultists, the Black Apostle Eliphas the Inheritor emerged from the war, leading a whole company of the Word-bearer Chaos Legion. These heretical space marines had been to Cronus before, fighting against their loyal brothers during the dark days of the Horus Heresy. Eliphas had been but a young champion then, but returned a terrible Chaos Lord, ready to bring ruin to the galaxy at large. The Dark Crusade would be his proving ground. By defeating the many powers vying for the planet, he sought to gain favor with the dark gods he worshipped. Unless they could be stopped then and there, the Word-bearers would strike deeper into the Imperium.
And we're back. So, there even was the NPC. We even talked to them before, but they won't trigger before we have completed both of the gyms. Yep. So, a package from the warehouse. For some reason delivered here, even though the lake is in the way. And yeah, if anyone tells you to not follow them, it's almost certain that you need to. Hello. Why did you stop here? You're wasting a lot of time by talking to us. And there you go. It's Barry. Yeah. Barry is wasting all of our time by letting them get away by battling us. Like, it would have been so fitting that the Barry fight should have happened if you try go through in the marsh. So it would could have even been a completely optional chain of battle. Because I just recently discovered that in Gen 3 you can actually skip through a couple of battles against your rival, and they will spawn in a very funny place if you have skipped on them. Like, you will have to fight them like one of the battles later on regardless. But they will appear in a very random place if you have skipped them. Like, it's not like they are just born out of thin air or nothing, no. They actually get out of a building, which they never, like, quote-unquote, should ever go to in normal gameplay. And it's funny how, like, much effort they, like, Pokemon Company did put through to a thing like that. Because in order to skip the second fight, you actually need to faint in a certain place. So yeah. It's not even that you just don't go or go around. You need to faint. Well, this one we catch a spark. Scrotal is a good boy. Oh no. The rocks are so stealthy. Not like I really want to switch around anyway. Not like I have just Charizard that's just annihilated by Stealth Rock. Yeah, Charizard and Stealth Rock used to be like a very high meme. Back in the day of not so long ago even. I wonder, has it become a thing again? Now that in Sword and Shield you can use Charizard again? Because from what I have I understood, the just even Gigantamax one, I mean Dynamax, or especially the Gigantamax ones, are actually quite good. They're good things to build up your team from. Yeah, Barry even listened to that, and oh, I need to chase them down. But you are the reason why I didn't chase them down. You stopped me, Barry. It's all your fault, Barry. I will not stop saying your name, Barry. And yeah, they are lazing about again. Scientific genius, what? I don't think it's ever explained what they are delivering, but you can make assumption based on events that happen, like later on. It's gonna take a surprising long time before those events happen, though. Like, we are gonna go through 2 gyms. I'm gonna spoil that much. So, a long time. But if this package is really the reason, like the cause of that, it doesn't take a scientific genius to do that. So, you know, I don't want to spoil what it is, but Paralyze heal. Why a paralyze heal? And yeah, this grunt with a single Pokemon really think that they can knock me down. Okay, I might be immobilized by the cuteness of the Glameow, but to their unfortune, I have a cute Luxray on my side to begin with, so Luxray wins. Like, if I would have to choose, could I get a Glameow or a Luxray as a pet? Of course it would be Luxray. Like, Luxray is so strong and so fast, I would assume that even, like, Luxray could even carry me. Even me. They are strong. I wouldn't put them through that. I could make a chariot though. It would be funny looking. It would kind of remind like the lion chariots of the high elves. Now that I think about it. It would be actually quite cool. And yeah, these guys still say the same thing, they aren't letting us through. But who's this? It's Cynthia again. Yeah, like, Cynthia should know that the lake not being open to public, that something wrong is going here. So yeah. Group of Psyduck. Yes, we have seen them. The hands. To meet every kind of Pokemon there is to see. Well, that's gonna be a long try. It has taken me a decade to do that. But I'm very close to completion. And if I'm honest, if I just added all the Pokemon I have all together, I would have already done it. But it's still a decade in the making. So yeah. We still can't go through the gym, by the way. I forgot that all of this comes first. So let's try here. Yeah. But the thing is, like, they aren't actually lying, because there is like a rare Pokemon in there, and there is supposed to be 4 of them there, but 3 are actually missing and only one is there. So like, they aren't lying by design, they are lying by not knowing, in essence. No, like, you know what that is. You know what the other 3 are supposed to be there as well. They aren't there, but they are supposed to be there. That's the thing. I know like 4 isn't a lot, but still they are meant to be there in essence. Like, you need to bring them there because they belong there. I understand, but still. I also like complaining. But I also like demolishing other people's complaints. Oh, see, I couldn't water all of them this time. I still don't get what's the trigger. Like, what do I do differently? Oh well. Let's spike up. Wait, those haven't grown at all yet? Weird. Secret medicine. And there they waddle. Yeah, I haven't seen that before either. I was a bit surprised, but I can't be bothered to go and water those ones. But I'm confused, like, why haven't they grown? Because it's been over a week that they were planted. Yeah, I know that some of the rare berries take ages to grow, but still, like, I shouldn't have like those berries yet at all. But yeah, we have this old charm. Looking at the charm, it makes me want to scream.
Objection!
Watering does speed it up. Like, it should speed it up. That's the case. But like, it should have grown. That's the thing. I think that they might have changed that, because in the originals you could just not play the game for a week and the berries would grow. But it might be that with these remakes you need to like log in time of playing every day or something like that in order to get the growth to accelerate and actually advance. Maybe it's something like that. Because it would make sense in a way, because now people are way more like willing to cheat and just turn in the calendar forward to make the berries grow instantly. Just stop people from doing something stupid like that. Even though I don't think that's a bad thing to do. I have to resist the urge to capture a Chansey because Pokemon Go has made me look at Chanseys constantly as capture. Yeah, that is a great upgrade. I was actually a bit shocked that there is an NPC that talks about the berry app, but the berry app isn't a thing anymore. Yeah, indeed, Cricket Tune. It creates an actual tune. Single hyper potion. Oh yeah, there is an item there. It's like I'm going through all the items, but just most of them. Yeah, I do like that items are way more sensible than what they used to be. Yeah, I just used to get only hypers back in the day because 200, yeah, that just heals everything usually. And we're in the fog, but we have the 3D fog. Ah! And that's not our Star Raptor doing it, by the way, because we haven't taught them the move. We skip that fight. No, we are gonna do it. But no, they legit just talk about how the default works. Meanwhile, Ninja. Spark. Boom. we shall spark. That sound is so weird. I usually hate scorpions, but I think Skorupi is kinda cute, but their evolution is so goddamn ugly. Like, Gen 4 has a special case of having cool, lovely looking free evolutions, but when they evolve once, they become something horrible. There's just multiple evolution lines like that. And people usually add Clammeow into that. I like a Burakui. Like, but it's a downgrade. It's a huge downgrade for sure. But I do like the design that when they were small, they went all about beauty and cuteness. But when they actually grow, they become buff and they're all about being tough. Like, it makes sense. And like, you get the narrative that a Clammeow is actual house cat. It's a taken care of cat. While it evolves to Baroccoli, it becomes a rough outside cat. Alone in the streets. And we ain't getting through Grotto with a single attack. Maybe? Yeah, their defense is high enough, but they flinched. Let's fight again. Razor leave, but we avoid it, so we are gonna get through it without getting hurt at all. I assume that they're gonna get one hit in, but no. Yeah, like, the Pokemon games have gotten into a funny place where, like, you feel like you have over-leveled and you one-shot everything, but when you get to Elite Four, it's always like, I actually need to use potions, my Pokemons are actually going down. Like, Sun and Moon, for example. Like, you just boom, 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 go through things. But then Elite Four is something that still in the end game can kick your ass if you aren't careful. But that's the intention. Like, Elite Four is something you are supposed to train up against. But then again, in this generation, the Elite Four is the most cruel ever. Mainly the champion. Like, the traumas that people have. I don't remember having that difficult of a time back in the day. It was the same thing as with Gen 3, that I had way more difficulties with one of the Elite Team 4 members than the champion. In Gen 3, it was the Dragon Champion. I always failed at that. I didn't have a single Ice or Dragon type in my team. It was funny how I used to collect dragons, but I didn't like dragon types in Pokemon. Now it's like I don't collect dragons in any form, but I do like dragon types a lot. Like, how it's gone at a complete 180. No, don't spoil things, I'm not there yet. No, that can't be true. That sounds horrible. I can't believe that to be true. No, not static. Staraptor, no. I don't like seeing that my temporal team party members level up. They are gonna be gone. Gonna be gone. Most likely in the next stream, both of them are gone. Wait, like you were racing like at the same time? Or just the fact that you challenged that whoever gets it done, but like, or like exactly the same time? Because that sounds fun. I never had anything like that. I never had anyone that I like play any Pokemon game like actually at the same time. It's an unfortunate thing. I have had friends like, well, only like recently that I can trade Pokemon with and things like that, but never anyone that I like just play the game at the same time and actually like trade Pokemon for the team members and things like that. Especially it's like turned into the way that people ask me for certain Pokemon when I got to the 3DS generation and actually just buy all of the games, so here, intimidate. Luxio is intimidating Luxray. I can only imagine how fucking scary it would be to go through that shit with an actual bike. Ugh. That's dogs. A bloody moth. Now that's actually reminds me of a weird thing that climate change has caused. You would think that there would be more bugs because the climate has gotten warmer. Well, with certain bugs, it has been a way that, like in the city, it's seemingly like too toxic and too less like living space and things for some of the bugs to thrive. For example, when I moved here, there were no bugs ever inside and very little outside. But now they have increased. I have constant findings of bugs, even like right now, because some of them like got inside when it started to get colder, and they sometimes wake up, so I find them. So in here they have increased, but back home, I guess it's done the reverse. Because like moths, when I was young, there were moths, like, visible. They were, like, everywhere. But I can't remember the last time I seen a moth. They're just, like, died. And, well, dragonflies have been a random thing from the get-go. Butterflies, they are clearly, like, way less. Flies seem to have increased in numbers. Mosquitoes have mostly gone down because it's usually so warm and no water. Their numbers are down. That's a good thing, though. It's the only good thing. Because mosquitoes are assholes. Barmas are way worse, though. But unfortunately, fortunately, I mean, I didn't see almost any of them during last summer. Because a Barma is a very disgusting, horrible type of bug. Imagine a fly, but the fly is way faster, like way stronger, like it takes strength to squish it. And instead of just being annoying and buzzing around, they like strip pieces of your flesh away. They legit like bite into you and hack, like just grab and take an actual piece of your flesh with them to eat. Yeah, those are horrible. They are found here and there during summer. And they are sneaky as well. You usually only notice them when they have stripped the part of your flesh away. If you find one that's like latched onto you and you try to swipe it away, nope, they are still gonna just take the piece of flesh with them when they go. If you smash it onto yourself, most likely it's not dead and it will still swipe the piece of flesh from you and fly away. They can't be drowned. They are very hard to squish. They are almost impossible to swat. They are horrible. I was talking about bugs. Also donuts. I don't remember the last time I had donuts. It's been a while. Oh, whoops, wrong attack. Sturgis? I'm not familiar with that name. I haven't found the translated name for Barma. Like, Google gives me a couple of random names for them, and none of them seem to be completely correct. I need to check that name though. What? Not a large bat? No, like they aren't like mosquitoes, they are like flies. If you want a mosquito kind of horror bug, you need to go to Lapland, like you need to go actual north. Those are called... Oh fuck, what was their name again? I forgot what they were called. Because it's not Makarainen. I don't remember what their name even is. Because... Yeah, I understand, but... That's why I was stating, like, the bug I was talking about isn't the one. But the one that I'm talking about now, they are in the north. Instead of mosquitoes, you have them over there. Like, you legit don't have mosquitoes in there at all. You only have these. Which names I don't remember even in Finnish. And they have the same thing, that they are like mosquitoes. They look like mosquitoes, like even when you look at one at close by. But instead they are like, they move around in way thicker of like groups. Like normally in the country, it's hard, like you only find a couple mosquitoes at once. I do really want toxic. And now I'm actually missing the other attack. The thing is, Sucker Punch is a risky one, so Sucker Punch away. But yeah. So normally you only see like a couple of mosquitoes at once when you see a mosquito like swarm. Like maybe like 100 mosquitoes in a big swarm. But these bugs, like if mosquito swarm would be at 100, they would be like 2,000. That's like the scale. And instead of them having a bite, which you can't really feel, like you can't, like normal you can't feel how the mosquito just puts their nose into and draws blood. But these bugs, they have freaking like sides. They have like hands a bit like Scyther, and they also cut a piece of your flesh to take with them. They are horrible. Yeah, like it's a good move, but the thing is, it's a bit risky. Because if they do anything then an attack, it does nothing. And there's only 5 PP as well, so... And I have Bite on Luxray, so I have something against. Huh? Wikiberry. I just have to love the name. Let's plant some basic berries here because this place I won't visit that often. Like if I start doing some off-stream berry runs, this place I most likely will skip the most of the time. Yeah, the very same one. Well, it's such a change that there is like actual sideways movement in this game, so it's hard to get used to and actually like drive around with the bike that well. I'm surprised at how much they have spent on like the reflections. Like the reflections have been put into insane rating. Like look at this place. Everything is reflected. I bet if you could change the camera angle, you could see, well, certain things you would see, of course, less, but I bet that you would see certain things like the device, the healing device, and like, no wait, these are too close to the wall. But yeah, it just feels like the reflections are insane. I also like, why does this city doesn't have like the camera going down and showcasing everything? Odd spaceman in front of the ruins. Blow the town up with a bomb. Yeah, he's saying, she's saying the same thing again. He saw the lights go out. Like, oh, now it's 11. Yeah, that's... I do remember, like, the same people complained when the third gen remakes came that the game isn't a faithful remake. Why is it like this? And now the same people are like, why does the graphic look like this? Like, this game is incredibly faithful to the originals. And I do appreciate the fact. This area I'm far more likely to visit than the area next to it, just because of the fog. So here I can actually plant a bit rarer berries. Yeah, I'm really, really happy about how this remake has gone through. Like, well, I haven't completed it completely yet, but I'm close, and I've been happy. I've been really excited, always waiting to play. And especially, like, I actually got a little tear-eyed for a commercial about the game they have on TV. Because on the TV ad, they showcase a young boy in school, like, taking their DS, like, getting out of the school, taking their DS and playing the original game. And then the same boy grown up, getting their Switch out back home and putting in the remake. It's been fucking 10 years. I was in the lower grades when the original was released. I was so happy when I got the game. It was on a trip to Helsinki. I'm still surprised that I was able to get the game on that trip. I don't remember how much, like, base work I had to do to make sure that I was able to get the game on that trip, but there had to be a lot. Especially, like, then there were no internet, and the fact that I just know that, yeah, I will find a game store on that trip. Just knowing that I will. Like, nowadays it should be an obvious that you would expect that, yeah, every city has a game store. Only the major cities have game stores, and most of them don't even have video games in those spots too. But yeah, back in the day, especially like living in a small town, I didn't even see a game store. Because they weren't really a thing. They were nothing back home. But I still knew that on the Helsinki trip I would find a game store in the trip, and I would know where it is. Somehow knew that I'm gonna get the game. Memories are a bit hazy. How all of it came through. I doubt I got the game as a birthday gift myself. I know that I did something to it. I most likely saved up money so I could buy it on my own. But there had to be something else to do akin to that. Because I wasn't allowed to just get games. It's weird that I was allowed to save up money and buy games for my PC when we went to Kesken. It's the world's largest village store. So from there, it was okay. My parents didn't mind. But like anywhere else, it didn't matter was it with my own money or not. They were really, really strict about what I can get and not. I have told stories how much money I have lost because I got my parents to promise that I can buy a game console. When I got the money together, nope, there goes my money, no console. Oh no, my way is blocked. But yeah, I'm surprised how efficient with the nostalgia baiting the ad for this game is, and how functional it is, compared to like. But there is the thing that they didn't do nostalgia baiting at all with the Mystery Dungeon, and it got on really small ad budget. But still, I could have seen. If they did anything like that, it could have been even more efficient. Because even though I have such lovely memories of the diamond copy, or the old diamond copy I have, like actual feelings that the game brought up and caused is like 1,000 times more with the Mystery Dungeon. Because still, there is none ever who have finished the original Mystery Dungeon and not cried at the end. I haven't even gotten other people passively crying about it. Like, it's so funny. Like, there'll be people watching my stream and nothing else than just the end, and even they started crying. It's so strong. And was like the funniest have been that I've seen someone streaming the remake. They got into the end, and like I wanted, get a tissue ready. You are gonna cry, and they're, I'm not gonna cry. I've never cried to a video game. And when they actually get there, they do cry. It's so insane how it's so good at that. I never cried to any movie or video game other than the Mystery Dungeons. It's insane. Not even a book. Nothing. Like, literally no media other than Mystery Dungeons. And like, there has to be like the connection how it functions as a game itself. Because like watching the anime doesn't bring any emotions whatsoever. But the game does. Like, I really want to play more of the remake. I just have way too many games on the Switch to play. Because I do need to contain like a balance of games I play on PC, games I play on the Switch. And like, if I could just go on full play Switch, I could actually get the backlog somewhere. But the backlog on PC side is even more wider. Although the Switch game, like compared PC game, 5 hours, it's done for good. Switch game, 300 hours, I might be like halfway done with it, maybe. So yeah, there is a huge difference there. Good Pokeballs. So let's buy 10 quick balls, 1 Premier Ball, buy 10 timer balls, buy 10 dusk balls. You know what? Just because 20 more Premier balls. And Oh yeah. This is not the person who I can buy the thing I was going for. It's not this person. Yeah, like, there's way more expectations of like things mentioned in this game now. Now that we know that the Legend Arceus is just a couple of months away, it's like we are gonna get answers to many of the questions that have been waiting for decades. Well, a decade. And I'm so excited. And yeah, I have mentioned it before. Don't expect that I'm gonna stream the Legend Arceus. Maybe a release day stream, but that's gonna be it. As I really need to like play the game. I can't leave that to be like a stream game. I just can't. I'm gonna be completely spoiled on it, and I'm not gonna finish the game ever if I just stream it. I need to play it. Hopefully it's gonna have like a gameplay loop that something like with Breath of the Wild, that you have like a lot of things to do like after finishing the game. So then there might be more streams of me doing things like that. I just love Luxray so much. It's so great to see them following. And I think I have mentioned it, but I didn't like Luxray that much before them. It's a new thing. I really come to appreciate them. No, I'm not gonna mess with you. And yeah, I find it funny how they have clearly Dialga and Palkia here both, but the statue only has your version text. And this thing in the middle of the town. The amount of rumors back in the day that you are gonna get Celebi out of this. Like, you need to do something and it will open and Celebi will pop out. Like, there was hundreds and hundreds of different rumors what you're gonna need to do, how are you gonna do it. One of the funniest was that you need to complete the entire National Pokédex, and then you are gonna get a key to open this. Like, that would mean that you already have a Celebi. So, what would be the point? You're just gonna get a second Celebi at that point. It wouldn't be that great. Shit like that. And yeah, like, we don't need this. Like, altogether, the plan of these fucking grunts here is insane. This historic town has nothing I need. I'm gonna blow it up with a bomb. Jesus. You're just doing a terrorist act just because. It's like if I would go to a grocery store and like, you don't have anything I want to buy from here. I'm gonna blow up the store because of that. Even that would make more sense. Because in a twisted mind, you could think that, oh, this is a store they are supposed to have things people want to buy. But it's still crazy. But it would still make more sense. But this is legitimately, oh, this town filled with history. I don't need anything to do with this history, so I'm gonna blow it away so nobody can do anything with this history. What? But I do love that this is like one of the only generations where the grunts are actually like, oh shit, I got beaten up by a kid. But there they go. The grandma attacks. Discovered now and again, you say. But I don't like the fact how much they have emphasized by saying that the Pokemon created the Sinnoh region. When, like, it's clear that it's not just the region, it's the entire world. And this cave painting looks so shit. Like, it's harder to recognize the trio from this than the symbols inside their caves. But it's still a sensible one. It looks like something that someone would paint of a glimpse of a legend, like from the legends they have seen, or from descriptions of someone who used to see them. More like. It makes sense. But the grandma is being like very, very raw. Oh, these are my granddaughter's things. I'm just gonna give them to this stranger because my granddaughter isn't here using them. No, Grandma, you can't do that. I would have flipped if I found out that my grandma gave out my stuff because I haven't been there using it. Not that my grandma had any of my stuff, because I have a feeling if my grandma would have had any of my stuff, it would have been lost. I'm not even certain what's the current situation with Grandma's house. I think it's been sold already, but still, like, there were still, right at the end, there were things that we never found, like what happened to them. Very random things. So we are like expecting that maybe they were hidden inside trash. So they are just gone, because trash. I wonder why he's telling us the plan. Like, he's clearly not trying to recruit us, but he still went on and told us the plan. No, wait, I keep forgetting this is not Grandma's house. Okay, what was that? What was the Grandma's house? Was it this one? Because I do remember that she should be somewhere. Oh yeah, here she is. Yeah. Just to get that info again. Just to make it sure. So, let's fly. Because now we can get to the gym. But like, my mangled memory remembered it that we can do the gym before getting up here. But we can't advance further than that before we get to HM. Because the way further out is beyond the water. But yeah, let's get a badge. 2 badge stream. And the next stream might be 2 badge as well. And then the then the stream after that could be 1 final badge and the Elite 4. Who knows? Yeah. I would have never expected the gym leader to be ghost type. Like, the only thing that makes this place look any ghost type is those flames. But here comes the funny thing. This is a math quiz. Why is this place a math quiz? I don't get it. It has nothing to do with ghost types. This is something you would expect of psychic or steel. Not ghost. Nothing to do with ghost. And like, I know that math is scary to some, but it's not scary to all. So but like, I know, like, I almost remember them even by heart without looking at here, like, what is the right answer. So, you know what? Let's make it random. I want to find a way to randomize which door I'm going to take, and just take doors by random. Like, of course, if it's wrong, I have to fight, but if it's right, I get to advance. But how am I gonna randomize? No, I have no memory where to get it. I know that it exists, but I have no memory where do you get it. And I don't have the coin flip app either. I have no memory where to get that either. This is everything I have now. Because having the spin app would have been great. Yeah, I assume that it's gonna be somewhere further ahead. Because I haven't gotten it on in Diamond yet either. Okay. Here we are. I don't want to clear it, no. I don't want to clear it. I do want to see, because it has been counting down ever since I began the game. So I want to see it all the way through. That's the thing. So like, I'm not thinking pockets is gonna be like the solution. I see. But what system to use with that though? Okay, so let's do that. That actually works. That's actually a good one. So I just run around in this circle, and of course, for going from left to right, I stop now. It's 1. So that means... Oh yeah, that's actually better than what I thought. That's way better. But it's gonna be the wrong door this time, so we are gonna go for a fight. Because I don't think before this I have ever fought a single battle in this gym other than the gym leader. Because you can't battle the trainers after you have beaten the gym leader. They just won't battle you anymore. And like, I love those glass mirrors in the background. Like, where did they come from? They're so cool. I want some. I would want some other colors to them, but the design is awesome. Yeah, there is the looming threat that I'm gonna run out of PP with the bite. Oh yeah, and if I get the same room, that means I'll retry as well, if there is still 2 rooms left. Oh, actually at that point, I guess, when there is 2 rooms left, it will just be 1, like 0 to 5 to go to the first, well, 1 to 5 to go to the first one, the rest to go to the next one, and 0 to retry. Just so we don't get blanks so many times. Eight, so we actually get to the right door. Yeah, this is actually a funny system. Correct. Not like I'm actually counting, I'm doing it by random. And now I won't even read the sign, so anyone who hasn't played the game will have no idea am I going in the right room or not. It's gonna be suspense all the way to the end. This was the idea. You're never gonna expect what it's gonna be. So 6. So 6 means this one. It was correct. So we had a good track record so far because we had only have 1 that's gone wrong. 7. Yeah, like I normally do that, like with things like this, but there's just so many, and I do need to end the stream, so I don't want to go through. Plus, because I'm gonna get 2 new team members later on, I don't want to like spend time fighting and leveling up these team members that much. But yeah, 7. So 7 was this one, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Second wrong. So we are 2 and 2. Blue. Yeah, we have seen the gym leader before, and I didn't put the 2 and 2 together before, like way later. But yeah, the dress is meant to be the like resemble Drift Limb, but the connection was so tiny I couldn't put it together. Especially like the things they talk about, they aren't anything like a normal ghost type simulator. Whirlpool, most likely I won't, but it's 35 and it's for 5 turns. No, even though the special attack is higher, but I usually want to finish things faster. Do I want to sacrifice a priority move? I might want to sacrifice the priority move because in most cases the priority isn't gonna be the most important. But the accuracy is so low. Yeah, no Whirlpool. Accuracy is too low. I find it disturbing that this little kid has 2 drift balloons. How is this kid still alive for having 2 drift looms? Yeah, Waterfall is an attack I do want to have at some point. But I don't want to teach move before right at the end. So, round and round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. 3. So we got it right this time. But I do like this myself. Some suspense, because I'm not certain either, like, what are the options? Right? Because it's hard for me to remember how many of them there were. Especially now that I haven't read any other than the first one. Stop. 6. So, the middle. Wrong. The bite might end up. The BP might end before we get all the way to the end. That was a crit. Really? I'm expecting one hit KOs regardless. Driftworm. At one point I was thinking that maybe Driftworm would be a funny party member to have. And I could outside the game to outside the streams to capture one because they arrive on Fridays. But no, not gonna have one. Not in either game. Krogan is evolving. So I'm just wondering, is there ever gonna be a day when I actually use a Driftworm? Because I have changed my team buildings really since the 6th gen. That I want my teams to be like that generation's Pokemon. Only. Yeah, Toxic Rock. Toxic Rock is I'm a bit in the middle. Some aspects of it are really cool, some aspects of it are really weird. But let's see where we end up this time. Boom. 0. So our first retry. And wapow. 1. And wrong again. Yeah, there are a couple Pokemon that are they could have ended up being way cool, but something ruins them. I think that Nosepass on its own, for example, I think Nosepass is fine. It is, by all of its inspirations, it is cool. But when you evolve it, the nose hair, the mustache ruins it so much. I can't stand to look at it. Without that, if they change it to something else, maybe make it have like be a combination of multiple faces without the mustache, it could have been great. Hex. At least it's not Johnny. Yeah, you bad-mouthed us a lot, especially since I'm randomizing the rooms, not failing at math. And well, now that we have gone through all the options, I'm not gonna waste time and just go on. And there we go. We arrived at the gym leader. Time to battle! Huh! Yeah, like these stained glass paintings are like are completely different than the ones in the battles. I think these are like way less cool, but the colors are better. But yeah, like her talking, her clothing, like nothing really screams ghost type. Other than that the dress looks like a Drifblim. And the fact that they are from Chaos, place known for very much lack of ghosts. Other than the games actually have a couple of ghosts, but ghost types are very minority and lacking compared to other generations in like the presence, so yeah, I can get that. Oh no, Luxray. Like, there have been couple trainers, like, I mean gym leaders throughout the history that are like a bit weird. No, Luxray! Well, Big Brother knows Crunch. I don't want to, but maybe I will just slow it down and water it out. Yeah, Empoleon is tall. Surprisingly tall. And yeah, the fact how she dances constantly, you would expect that from a normal type. Maybe, like, I think like the easiest change would be make her dress red, her hair red, remove that plus pin, and make her a fire type leader. Who knows, maybe they had her as a fire type leader and they were like, oh yeah, this generation has a very tiny amount of fire types, so let's not do that. That effect is cool. Let's grind it out. Phantom Force. No. They're gone. Oh, grind it again. There is no point to give up at any point. Like, I wish that they would have the same thing in the video game as they had with the anime. Because like, we haven't had a dog type gym leader, and that makes sense because, well, like I don't count Sword and Shield because Sword and Shield is a special case. But like before that, we haven't had a dog type gym leader because the point of dog type is a bit like, they are supposed to be something not to emulate. So a proper dog type gym leader would be someone a bit despised. But we had a dog type Kahuna in Sun and Moon. And in the anime, there was a trial. And they were constantly just chanting that you should give up, there's no point of you trying. It makes sense, because that's what they are supposed to be. They are supposed to be someone you hate, you are angry at, so you can grow, you can learn how to focus. You learn to become better than them. It makes sense. So I want to see the same thing. In a future generation, have a dog type gym leader, which everyone is angry at, everyone hates, but in reality they are actually a very good fellow, but they are hiding the fact they are doing good deeds behind their back, just so they can keep up their position to be someone people want to become stronger, to become stronger than they are. That's the point for being a dog type leader. How things worked out in Sword and Shield, it just shows the bad side of dog type. And especially after the leader changed, that's the issue point where it's now you just have a lot of fans and you're liked, and no, this doesn't work. I do like them, but it feels like it's not gonna work as it should. But yeah, just to showcase. The last one would have asked what was the first one's answer. So one of the questions was all about the memory. And this is the quote-unquote hardest math question. Yeah. 3 times 13. This was the hardest that they would put you through. Multiplication with 3. Let's switch our leader just so we get more XP on someone else. I think leveling up Toxic Rogue might be a good idea. Yeah. I get it. Cynthia moves around quickly. But what I never understood with Cynthia is her clothing. Because her clothing resembles Umbreon. In my eyes, I see Umbreon. And Umbreon isn't her core team. She has used Umbreons, but it's not her core. In other media, where she actually has a change of clothing, she actually has clothing that looks more like the Pokemon she's actually using. But I do like the outfit. Cynthia is very iconic. It just never made sense to me. Because it's so common that people using a certain Pokemon have something in common with their clothing to that Pokemon. But yeah, we are going to the library. in the next episode. I won't stop yet. Let me heal up. Let's get some berries and let's go to towards our next location, and that's where I'm gonna end. I think I had a good length of stream. I would have most likely completed the next gym as well if I wouldn't be streaming today. Because there would have been at least half an hour of more stream to we have end at this very time. And yeah, multiple factors make it like it is now. So let's get these berries. Pekka berries. Oh, back in the day, they were actually so necessary. Seven pineapple berries. Whoa, this must be the most berries in one bush I have gotten in this generation. Because I can't recall ever getting more than that. Like, at some point soon I'm not gonna go through and actually make up the recipes. That's the point where I allow myself to look at Google the results, to look at therapy, what are the best Boffin recipes. I almost constantly say Pokeblock because I've been doing so many more Pokeblocks than Boffins. But still, that's a thing I'm gonna do at some point. But yeah, let's get one berry here as well. 9, that's a lot. Ooh, a lumberry. And yeah, Team Galactic has a lot of money. They have TV ads, they have 2 buildings in 2 different cities. Well, actually 3. 1 building in 1 city and 2 buildings in 1 city. And they are super big as well. The GTS. I used to spend a lot of time in there. Back in the day. Back in the day. I think we can get a app now. Another new app. Marking map. Not like I'm gonna really use it, but still. Back in the day, it was very useful. And I think that's all the apps the president is gonna give us. But we got app. And yeah, we have already been here. But now we can actually surf to get to the other side. And I think this is a perfect spot to save up and end. So expect from now on that I might go and get some berries off stream. Maybe in the next stream, if one of my party members level isn't gonna get to a point like the others, I might even level them up a bit by doing random battles. Maybe. But yeah, this is gonna be where I stop for today. So, whoop. Let's switch the screen, put down the program, there we go. And let's make sure that the one I want to raid is still streaming. I would be a bit shocked if they aren't. Oh wow, I'm actually surprised that there are so many people I know streaming. Jeez. But I already promised a certain someone that I would rate them, and I really do want to support them, so we are gonna rate them. But yeah, I have set the command ready, but before I press it, I would like to thank everyone so much for joining today. Hopefully you join me next time, which will be on Monday, for most likely the finale of Battlefield Gothic 2. Then on Tuesday, for the continuation of the dungeon campaign in Heroes 5. And then next Thursday, for more Pokemon Shining Pearl. Let's rate Goron. He might be on a break right now. At least he was when I checked. But let's still give him a hello. Bye bye.